welcome to episode 101.4 of Awakening, where we will find out what our wizard friend is up to. Wizard friend.
Obama. Do we have full health by now?
You most certainly should have full health, yes. Yeah, you spent a week or so sitting around waiting for the ship to show up. You strong-armed your way through getting the unicorn on board. Nobody wanted to fuck with you. That's the good thing. So they helped you. You arrive in Port Bream about a week after leaving from Hatana. And Reuven basically immediately gets off and runs to get the unicorn out of the city. Leaving you and Oliver behind. Just some chit-chatting with Oliver. And then the next day, Oliver stays in the honeypot for the night. I assume you do as well.
Yeah.
And the next day, Oliver starts doing his things. You had a lot of time on the ship and before to discuss plans, so there's no more need to discuss things here. He will be heading out to see what the situation with his monastery thingy is and what's going on with the eastern settlements, and leaves you to your things, which are what? What's on your mind?
Well, we got some stuff. Let's see. I think one of the things that I'd want to do is wait. Do I not have this written? Wait, is it in it? I'd like to try to figure out the definitions of a boisterous fiend and try to maybe decipher this recipe a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe I do the cheat code and go to the lab and then see if Miss Level 20 Wizard is there. Maybe she has experience.
Mm-hmm. You want to do that right now? Or you've
Uh,
come back here after, I think it's like 2 months? No, this is March, we're now in May. So at the end of February you left. It's now the beginning of May, so it's been like 2.5 months since you left the mainland.
yeah, I think that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
I'll probably prepare some clairvoyances the next day so that I can have a look at my teleport stations.
Mm-hmm.
One already broke. Did I only create 3 originally?
You created 3, yeah. And
Okay.
which one broke? The one in the west, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think I guess after Oliver leaves the next day. Actually, yeah, I think after Oliver leaves, I'll do my things. I'll scry on the things on the what are they called?
The platform.
Platforms. That's the word.
Mm-hmm.
And then do the what they're called polymorph teleport thing.
Alrighty. So straight to work. No time to rest.
Yeah, I think I want to get this thing started because I might get redirected somewhere. So
Alright.
just so that I know where I'm going.
You teleport over to your platform. You check the platform. It is. I think it is totally fine. Just quickly check. It is totally fine. Nothing weird is going on with the platform. No weird creatures hanging around it. You can just teleport over and head to your laboratory. You have fly in this ship prepared, right? So there's no things we need to worry about.
Yep.
Okay. Give me a quick perception check.
Boom. Big.
Big. Yeah. Let's just quickly drag you to here. Let's move the party here. Oh, let's just use the party for easy things. Yeah, that's fine. As you fly over here towards the tunnel entrance, right? You notice that there is a distinct lack of ant creatures.
Okay.
Mhm.
Does the ant hill still exist or ant nest, whatever it's called?
You still see like if you want to check it out, you can check it out.
I do want to.
As you like fly over to the other side where the mound is that you expect quickly. Can we like move you so that things are visible and then that's where like the entrance to the end mound is. It still exists. It seems to be a bit in a slightly decrepit state, and no ants are crawling around it.
Okay.
Yep, and you can
Head to my thing.
head to your base, yep, and zoom into the laboratory, which we have somewhere in story maps, right? Is this the right one? Yeah, okay. How does it work? I hate it. Okay. Alright. You head to your laboratory, and let's just quickly remove people from the map who are not here. It's just you, and we should update your token to no longer immediately have stone skin unless you have stone skin.
Mm-hmm.
You have stone skin?
Nope.
No. Okay.
So Spiela's not here.
No, she is not here.
Okay.
But the laboratory seems to be, well, it is in decent shape. So she probably was here sometime doing things.
Mm-hmm. I'll see if she's left any like books or notes in the laboratory. Maybe she investigated the anthills or something. Maybe there's like notes she left behind.
Yeah. You are smart cookie. you have access to enough spells to read what she's writing. I assume you have like some comprehend languages ready to use. Yeah, she clearly was researching, and as she has told you some time ago, I think. Yeah, and are you interested in like her conclusions?
Yeah.
Give me an check. Yeah.
Yeah.
You quickly arrive at the conclusion that there must be a different book or something where she like wrote her hypothesis. The things you see around here is like more or less just like descriptive things, where you would also find a description of a creature and a thing that you have not seen before. The one is like small worms, and the other one is like a large, like she has like this drawing of like a large homunculus creature thingy that she calls like a queen.
Queen?
Yeah.
Like a queen ant, queen bee?
Yeah.
And it was big?
It looks big, yeah.
Does she, like, in words describe it as big, or does she just draw it kind of big?
There's this drawing and then like some scribbles next to it, which gives you like the indication that she thinks that is some type of a hive queen or something. Yeah.
And what about the little worms? How does she describe, like, the size?
They are just little worms. Don't worry about them.
She describes them as insignificant.
She has no particular like what she describes is that there's like um, these like large fungi that grow underground, and on these fungi is on this fungal matter there is like these small worms that are crawling around that thing.
Okay.
But they're like small. They're like a 6 inches long, like fatty worms.
Okay. Yeah, I think probably took me most of the day to make it here. And then reading Spiela's research takes probably a while, so probably gonna go to sleep.
Yep.
And then the next day probably sending Spiela. Like, hey, we made it back to the mainland. I'd like to discuss the Assyrian order. Where are you?
You get no reply.
Okay. Then I will. Wait, did I install these bookshelves, or did she install these bookshelves?
Everything that's in here is your doing.
Okay.
There probably should be like a second bed, but other than this, nothing seems to be changed much.
Okay, then I will. I mean, I've researched a couple spells. I'm somewhat familiar with my library. Can I just can I like look through books that might have something relating to like fiends or demons or stuff like that? Do I have anything like that in my thing?
One book that you have is like about ethics of magic, something like that, where that's like the one that comes to mind, because in this book there's like dark wizards that are like referred to as like fiends to the wizarding world. But other
Oh,
than
so
this,
fiend can be a word that refers to like a human.
I mean, if you read you have read the book, probably, um, it's a it's in this book. The description of these wizards is not particularly human-like, so well,
Okay.
whoever wrote the book does not seem to concern these people as humans anymore.
Okay. Uh, then I will probably I probably prepared a second sending, so I'll probably send what's her name? Oh my god. Uh Septima,
Mm-hmm.
and say I might have gathered some information on the Syrian order. Are you available to talk sometime soon?
Also, no reply.
Oh my. Okay. Then I guess I just goof around. I goon the day.
Okay. Do you prepare underground existence, or do you don't think
No,
you're
I'm
staying here?
probably gonna leave
Okay.
pretty soon.
Okay.
I'll
Okay.
write a spell list now, like for good, for good. Hmm. Can I have look at like previous spell lists? Hmm. Hmm. Actually, was there any spells that I could study? How many fifth level spells do I know? Not that many. Wait, what? I already have 16 fifth level spells. Oh yeah, and then there was a spell reveal destination. Oh, there is the Spela spell book of level 5 spells. I can't open that anymore. The Discord link has expired.
Okay. Um, Spieler level
Uh,
5. Is this Discord link really?
I think you sent it to me in DM, so I saved the
Okay.
link. I
Where
don't think
are
anyone's.
they? I think they are in here.
Uh,
Okay, it's not here.
and reveal destination was. Oh yeah, it was on the. It was like written on the wall, and then I transcribed it into my book.
Mm-hmm.
And am I confident? Because I marked this down as a fifth level spell. Do I, now that I have already transcribed it, do I know that it's a fifth level spell? Or.
Um, Good question. Mm, you have no idea?
Okay. How do I go about figuring out? Do I just need to try to learn the spell, or?
Uh, hmm. That is an interesting conundrum. Um, Technically speaking, it doesn't even look that much like a spell.
Okay. What does it look like then?
Uh, Give me an in check.
Boom.
It looks like the ingredients for a scroll.
Mm. Okay, I'm not at all familiar with the scroll crafting rules. Are those in the player's handbook or are they in Dungeon Master's Guide?
Oh, they should be everywhere, I think.
Mm.
Some rules. Some rules.
Magic? No. Uh, no, I don't think they're in the PHP. Here. Magic. No. If I just index scroll. Bard scrolls. Mm, scroll effects. Scroll research. No, that is different. Mm,
So basically, you need a laboratory. You need to know the blend for the ink, and that's like the major problem with scrolls. Getting the right things to write the scroll with.
where do you wish to send 12 drops of ink? 12 drops of the ink recipe will reveal your first destination.
Mm-hmm.
You have does Osborne better understand than me what 12 drops here means? Does it mean that it only takes 12 drops to write the entire scroll, or does it mean that as a spell component? No, because you don't.
It's a bit cryptic.
For scrolls, right, you need to use the spell components when you're crafting the scroll, but then you can just. Then you don't need like spell components when you're casting from the scroll.
Yep.
Mm. Okay, so I guess regardless, uh, we would need the ingredients regardless. Mm, 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 mm. Scrolls. Uh, Ooh. Bards can read wizard and priest scrolls, but wizards can only read wizard scrolls. Does that mean bards are the ultimate caster?
Yeah, bards and rogues.
Okay. So I can't study the spell because there is no spell. And I can't do this.
You just read an important rule.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
That bards can cast both spells. That's an important rule.
No, that's not the important rule.
What's the important rule?
Yeah. It's just funny.
I'm so confused.
Yeah. Just think, a while ago you read a scroll and weren't able to read the scroll.
Oh. That's right. But I gave it back to the guy, right?
Yeah. Who was also not able to read the scroll. Surprising.
Yeah. Wait, do priests have read magic? Or do they just read scrolls like mundanely?
Yeah, they don't need to read magic then.
Oh my god, that's so OP. Okay, so what do I do now then? I can't. Okay, I should probably write a spell list so that
You
if I
wanted
go.
the spell list, right? Just 5th level?
Oh yeah, that. Yeah. Maybe there's like one spell that I could learn. Shooting?
That did not work as I wanted it to work.
What is there more spells?
No, it's just you can't read the names. The full thing.
Teleport, sending, seeming, pass wall, major creation. Is major creation an illusion spell?
Good question.
Yeah. Pull wisps of material from the demiplane of shadow to create. Nah. Improve blink, hold monster. Hold monster. This spell is from 1 to 4 creatures. Is it 1d4 or is it do you get to choose? You can opt to hold 1, 2, 3, or 4 creatures. If 3 or 4, I'm tell you. If 2, 5, 7. So this is creature in general. It doesn't feel that good.
Well, it
That
allows you to cast hold something on something that does not speak. No, that is command. On something that's not a human.
Yeah.
Or
But
a humanoid.
I can just cast solid fog and trap them.
Right, and you can't go up to them and smack them over the head.
Yeah. But if they're like a really big guy who I want to smack over the head, And they're probably just gonna succeed their saving throw.
Hmm.
So. Contact other plane. That might be. I think isn't contact other plane one of those spells where the description isn't that cool, but then like some random things say use contact other plane for this.
Um,
Like for maybe like creating potions or something. I feel like there's like or maybe scrolls or something.
Contact Other Plane is like one of these reach beyond spells.
Yeah.
Like I want to do something that nobody knows how it is possible, so I try my luck.
This seems cool, but I can only if I wanna. Oh wait, but the revealed destination isn't a spell, so I have two more things that I could learn. Cone of Cold, I think that's bait. What does Chaos do? Chaos.
It's like the priest spell makes creatures do random things.
Similar to the fourth Ogan, but only the following beings receive a saving throw. Fighters, wizards specialize in enchantments, monsters. So, just to be clear, something like an orc that wouldn't be considered a fighter because that's just like a creature.
Yeah. But they are monsters that use no magic. Oh, they are not monsters. They are humanoids. No. Yeah.
Yeah, but they have int greater than 4 int, right?
Yeah, but an orc is not a monster.
Yeah, but even if they were.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and creatures with more levels are hit, doesn't it, guess? And this one, I feel like this isn't that good either. The color spray is better.
40-foot cube.
Yeah, but it's only 1d4 creatures. So you don't really get to use the 40-foot cube that much.
Confusion? Chaos?
Yeah.
Oh, everything. How do you come to? Oh, 1d4 creatures. Plus one creature per caster level.
Oh, yeah. Nah. And then Big B's interposing hand. I feel like in the past I've regretted learning too many spells and then I don't have the opportunity. I feel like losing the opportunity to learn spells is pretty big, so I don't wanna learn anything if I don't have to.
Mm-hmm.
Unless I have like a specific purpose. Interposing hand. Man-sized gargantuan-sized magical hand that appears between the spellcaster and his opponent. Uh, this now moves to remain between the two regardless of what the spellcaster does. What? So this hand is you. Wait. So if someone's moving closer towards me, the hand will move back so that it's like in between us, or
Mm-hmm.
like halfway between us.
No, it's actively blocking the creature
Okay.
from moving in your direction.
Okay.
It's a half movement.
There's no saving throw, so that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, cover for the caster against the selected opponent. Armor class of 0 means AC 20, right?
Yes.
Any creature weighing less than 2,000. Mm. That's interesting, but probably not worth the thing. I gotta contact other plane is a niche thing, but maybe I want to talk about it with some other caster before I dedicate a entire learn thing for it. So yeah, I don't think I'm gonna learn anything. Mm. Um, Let me write some spells that I think I would prepare so that I'm not just randomly. I'm a level 11, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm. Mm. Ooh. Um, I don't I don't want to think about. I should probably have some spells. Oh, they have those there. I don't need any of that. Maybe I want this, and then maybe actually this would be better just in case something bad happens. Mm. Then reorder so it looks nicer. Mm. Yeah, no. Oh, I should probably have a second set of these. And then okay, now that's good. And this will probably okay. So I guess I'm just gonna waste the day away. I don't think I have anything good to do
Mm-hmm.
today. Until I can prepare spells tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, wait. Okay. No, wait. I need. I need the spell. Okay. Mm-hmm. Probably takes a while. Uh, and then no wait. No, I need clairvoyance. Always need clairvoyance. So one of the one of the forgets gets forgotten for clairvoyance. And I'm gonna remember to delete some clairvoyance. I said I cast two clairvoyances yesterday for the
Mm-hmm.
places. So what is the is pineal gland or something? Here.
Hawkeyes?
No, Hawkeye's is for magic mirror.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Then it's the
Oh
other
no,
one.
but I used one today, so okay. And
Wait, who?
then I guess probably do I want to go to Barrios or Torrega? Wait, can I even fly to Tarega from my teleport spot in one day?
It's 25 miles.
No, okay. Yeah, I'll just go to Tarega because then, depending on if I want to go to Low Bay or Barrios, I'll be in the middle.
Nobody. You check. The platform is totally fine,
Nice.
and you can hop over and fly to Torrego. It's fine. Nothing bad has happened.
Oh, also, just for context, uh, probably during the week that actually what is the spell component for 100 GB pearls? So probably during the week that we spent in waiting for the boat, probably would have had a nice tub. I don't think the magic sapping happened that far from the thing. At least that's the impression I was under. And I want everyone to be kind of fresh, but everyone's lost a little bit of the freshness probably from the
Yeah,
fair.
ship and things. So.
But you know, by
Mm-hmm.
this day's standards, I'm not like absolutely gross.
Yeah. That's fine. Mm-hmm. You are from Torrego and head home.
Yeah.
Ren. You arrive at Reyna's shop. You come inside, and Reyna sees you and like immediately comes over and gives you a hug and welcomes you home.
Yeah, I hug him back.
Do you want
It
to
was
talk with him
sorry.
about things, or you're just here?
Yeah, I think I chat, but I don't think I go into detail on anything crazy. I feel like maybe I'm misremembering this, but I feel like the last time I told him something, he said something like he wished didn't tell him or something. Maybe
Yeah,
maybe I'm
there's like
completely fabricating.
some impression you have about him being on the one side he's happy that you're moving out in the world and that you took the calling and followed your dreams. On the other side he's worried that you're dying, so whenever you tell
Yeah,
him about crazy things and like you just
he probably doesn't want to hear about me
Yeah.
literally almost dying.
Yeah, exactly.
So I think I'll avoid some of the spookier stuff. But I'll tell him about the donkeys that lick magic. And I don't think I'm gonna go into detail about the Assyrian order or anything. I won't even mention them, I don't think. I mean, I don't think it matters. If he asks, I think
He doesn't seem to be asking too many questions. No.
Oh, also, wait. I need to mark off potions. What did Oliver take?
Yeah, Oliver
Potion of
took
fire breath and
the fire breath and the two heroism potions. He took both.
okay.
And all the eggs.
Potion of all the eggs?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Heroism. We had 2 heroism potions?
One normal and one super heroism, yeah.
Oh, I just have 8 potions. But I have it in the other thing where I did the identifies. So, oh, I actually never moved those. Maybe that was a good time. So copy these. No, copy these. And then paste them here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Was it? We had 2 potions of sweet water.
I think so, yes.
I can delete this, and then potion of superheroism. Delete that. Okay. Did he take the? He didn't take the potion of strength.
Oh, no.
And what did Ruben take potion? Rainbow hues.
Ruven took
Rainbow.
the Rainbow who use strength, healing pots, diminution.
Strength. Diminution. Oh, but we have 2 of those now. Did he take 1 or 2?
All.
Yeah. I thought this was all Milo. Why are my party members taking it? 2 healing pots. Were the Elven healing pots at all different from the others?
I just think they were extra healing.
Yeah. But did like the container look different or something?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. Oh my god. My mouse does this thing now. It's kind of like broken where like if I click, it like clicks twice. So
That's
selecting
sucky.
things is really hard because
Yeah.
whenever I, yeah. Okay. Um. And then what else did we get? We got a wand. We got a cloak of protection. Body backpack, infinite water jug. Oh my god, they're taking everything. Bat flying cloak. Okay. Uh. Oh my god, I cannot. I literally cannot select stuff. Uh. And then I have my cool dagger of thing. After planing. Paste. Okay. Yeah, I chill at home for a couple of days. I guess talk niceties,
Mhm.
and then I cast 2 sendings every day. One to Spila and one to Septima,
Mhm.
saying like similar stuff. Like we went out to Hatana Island. Maybe
Mhm.
we can go over some of the results,
Yeah.
and I guess I see who responds first.
So on Monday you arrive in Terrega. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
on Tuesday your sendings don't get a reply, and then Wednesday in the morning you get a sending from Spila.
Okay.
Uh, Oliver told me about your adventure. Are you in the laboratory?
Mm,
I'm interested in hearing your side. Sounds interesting. Maybe I will go research it.
I can be there tomorrow, or maybe even today.
Okay. There's no
And I
second
guess
sending.
depending on the time that came, I can head off today or maybe tomorrow.
Comes in the morning. If you want to make it happen, you can make it happen.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I notify Reynard.
already.
Do I have any cool gifts that I could give?
You brought owlbear feathers.
Oh yeah, I can give the elbow feathers to him.
Mm-hmm.
Say, if you can sell these, you know. Oh my god, I cannot select anything. I give him the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what is Badger Stag? Oh, that was the thing that jumped across the
Mm-hmm.
stones. Okay.
Ah, I forgot one thing. Um, You will hear that. What's your friend's name?
Theorin?
Furin, yeah. That Furin came by sometime asking if you're here.
Mm,
Sometime last month.
okay, so it's
And
a long time
he
ago.
seemed worried.
Okay, I guess then maybe before I leave, I'll go visit Furin's house.
Yeah. Reynard would have told you this, like, so this would have been, that happens like yesterday, basically.
Mm-hmm.
You visit Furin's house, he's not there.
Okay, well, I tell his parents, are
Mm-hmm.
they there?
Yeah, his
That
mom is here. Yeah.
I heard Furin was looking for me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
She tells you that he um, left for Port Bream a while ago. She's not quite certain why.
I give him a awkward smile. Uh, yeah.
Mhm.
Then what spells do I have? Okay. Yeah, I guess that'll be not. No, because I would think that it's tomorrow's problem. So I actually won't prepare sendings because I'd prepare magic mirror and project self so that I can look for him. But I guess I get that.
Mhm.
Or maybe instead of sendings, mm, it's probably yeah. But I prepare magic mirror and project self so that I can talk to him. Or
Mhm.
maybe I just stop sending and then send him one of the things. Actually, yeah, that's better. Yeah.
Okay. So on Wednesday morning, you get the
Also,
sending by from Spieler.
yep, I'll answer that. I can be there probably today,
Mhm.
and then
Okay.
I'll before heading out, I'll sending Furin.
Mhm.
Say, I heard you were looking for me. I'm in Tarega for now. I hope you don't do anything dumb. Stay safe.
Mhm. No reply.
Okay.
It's a big no reply time at the moment.
And then I do my sequence, my combo play.
Alrighty. You combo back to the laboratory. No problem. And you can meet up with our.
Do I make it there before Spila?
No. As you get there, she's already here.
Damn. Improved teleport OP.
Yep.
I walk
Alrighty.
in, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Hello? Or no, wait. Wait. Because
Oh,
I
do you have to?
dimension door from the first puzzle room.
Mm-hmm.
So I wonder where I dimension door usually. So I probably don't dimension door here.
Yeah.
I probably dimension door like in here,
Yeah, probably.
and then I walk out of here.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Spila,
Kitty's here. Kitty's not here. Hello.
how you doing?
Doing great. How are you?
I saw I'm better than I could be, so good. I saw you I presume you exterminated the ants up north or south.
Oh, are they gone for good?
Yeah, I
So
think
my
so.
my theory was correct then.
What was your theory?
Did you see like these large hook barbed worms crawling around?
No.
Are you lying, or is this you don't
Wait,
not-
did I see hook
Yeah,
barbed
you saw them
worms?
like once or twice. Like when you fought the brown dragon the one time, one of the worms came by and dragged the corpse away.
Yeah, but I didn't see them like nearby the ant nest. Like
You saw
recently.
these worms. Like she like describes these worms, these large, gigantic worms that are crawling around the wasteland.
Yeah, but I didn't see them like at the ant pit as
Uh,
I
no, no,
came here.
no, no. You never have seen any one of them near the end pit.
Yeah, so I think
Yeah.
that's how I interpret the question, so I answer
Okay.
no.
Um, well, you never came across them. They are quite hard to miss.
I think I've seen them, just not around here.
Oh, okay. Well, I was like looking at these creatures and trying to understand them, and came to the hypothesis that these gigantic worms are dragging corpses and residues and matter back to the hive, probably to be. Do you know how ant hills work?
I can't say I'm too familiar.
Basically, I assume that they kind of work similar, and it seems like it. If you cut off the head of the food gathering machine, then the hive seems to be quickly to quickly deteriorate.
Deteriorates.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I thought that ants usually gather the food themselves. Do ants normally have like a specific type of food gathering worm?
No, not normal ants.
Okay. So the hive is, I guess the hive is then completely unable to gather resources without those. That seems weird.
I assume they are. Well, you kill one or two of these giant worms, and then shit hits the fan pretty quickly, apparently.
That's odd.
Is it? It's not like the wasteland seems to be is particularly nice to living things.
Yeah, but you'd assume if something as important as like gathering food or something, they'd have more than one or two of them. I shrug my shoulders.
Apparently, it was not necessary to waste that much resources on these giant food gathering machines.
Weird.
Hmm.
Speaking of weird, I was looking through one of your spell books and I saw this spell, Contact Other Plane. Have you had experiences using it?
No, I never bothered.
Mm.
I did not did not yet get into my planar travel phase of visiting. I was still busy here.
Okay. I guess it can wait off then. I'm no hurry to learn this spell yet.
Hmm. I'm not sure if it's a spell
So
that you would want to learn anyways.
sorry.
Um, Planar things tend to be quite heavy on the mind, so don't want to go insane, do you?
Yeah, that's probably for the best to avoid that.
Hmm.
But I think the reason that you wanted to talk was because of the stuff we saw at Hatana.
Uh, Oliver told me you found like a secret wizard hideout and found like a riddle and also weird spellcasting effects going on, and that's quite interesting. Have you ever encountered similar problems when you were traveling at the edge of the world?
Sorry, can you describe the category of problem here? What do you mean by similar problems?
Spells not working, spells backfiring,
Oh,
getting
yeah, but
the energy sucked out of you.
sorry, just to be clear, I don't I don't know if that had anything to do with the secret wizard base. That seemed to be like a problem in the island in general. Maybe proximity to it mattered, but I don't think I have enough to, draw a strong causal link between the two.
Hmm.
I always just presumed it was because of the weird flow of magic. So maybe those are also connected. It's hard for me
I
to say.
I would very much assume it is because there's a lot of magic energy flowing around in the area. That is the cause at the edge, at least.
There's a cause at the edge. Ah, okay. Wait, I've never had magic spell effects fail at the edge, I don't think.
Hmm. You probably never traveled up the mountains much, I assume.
Becomes a problem there.
Oh, if you like, the closer you get to the edge, away um, from the ground, becomes unstable there.
Do you have any formal understanding of what the reason behind this is?
Yes, I do.
What is it?
Well, I assume you understand how magic works, right?
I don't think I'd be able to cast spells otherwise.
That is one theory. Well, all around us is magic energy. It is light in the most areas, which is what we are normally used to. And we wizards have the ability to form this energy into an effect that we want to create. That is how we create spells and magic effects. And if you are by chance in a place where there is too much energy around you, feedbacks can happen. If you are too close to a magic focus of some sort, the spell could be sucked away, react in unexpected ways. Yeah, so you kind of have to understand how the fabric around you is shifting to like weave your spell correctly into the magic energy that is around.
Do you think if you spend enough time at the edge of the world, you could get used to it and just pass like no problem?
Cast without problems? Yes. Like no problem? No. It is a problem. That is something you have to keep in mind, and that is something that requires an additional how do I say this? I'm missing the word. You have to be very careful and spend some extra time. Like, you know how you probably can flick a magic missile from the wrist of your hand without thinking about it much.
Mm-hmm.
If you need to weave it into an existing magic stream, you have to think about that. Takes time, takes knowledge, needs you to be in sync. It is doable. If you work it out enough, if you become familiar with the place and the specifics of it, I wouldn't say that for myself, the places at the edge that I'm familiar with, I'm quite certain that I can cast there without much problems. For the streams you have encountered on the island, I'm not certain. I probably would have to get used to them.
Okay. Yeah, seems like there at least is an optimistic future because I felt quite limited on the island.
Hmm.
Maybe
Yeah.
if maybe if I spend a couple months with the sole purpose of trying to get a feel for the area.
Hmm. Well, once you like learn the basics to integrate your, you must have. Did you never feel the energy?
I'm not sure what you mean by feel the energy.
That probably means no. Um, well, maybe it is because I'm older and more trained and wiser than you are. The magic that surrounds us, you get a feel for it. It like tickles on your skin, and mm, that is more or less the prerequisite to um, getting getting your magic skills into a good balance with weird places.
Do you feel it now?
Here, oh no, my base is mostly um, guarded against weird effects.
How does one go about guarding an area from quote unquote weird effects?
Uh, well, first of all, you find an area that it doesn't have many weird effects, and then you build deep underground out of reach of them. Usually helps.
Okay. I guess that makes sense.
Up there, and she like points up all over the wastelands. The magic is well, uh, it's everywhere. It's pressing down on the ground.
I never encountered any problems casting spells out in the wasteland.
It's not particularly strong,
Hmm.
but that much about magic in places. What about this hidden wizard base you found?
Well, evidently it's on the astral plane.
I heard Oliver told us some names. So, well, some of the names seem familiar. Um, some of the great wizards of old, I assume.
Uh, yeah. Sorry, what names did Oliver tell you?
Um, I recall. Where is it? Oh, it's not here. It is. Uh, um, Leomond, Tasha. It's like common names. Orin even.
Oh, sorry. What did Oliver say about these names?
Oh, he just told us that you like found this place and it has like these descriptions of places and names.
Yeah, something like that. I guess. But yeah, everything was on the astral plane, so navigating is probably pretty difficult.
Probably. Do you have plans to go back there and try to find places?
Well, I don't know. I just we got like some We got we found like a recipe for a scroll that could. So one of the things that worries me is that uh I don't know if you can find like the I don't know if you can like I don't know exactly what we could even go to find because uh the everything all the clues or all the breadcrumbs that have been left to finding what I think to be is like the Caesarian Order's home seem to also simultaneously be leading to your quote unquote ascension. So I'm not sure if, finding it is just a visit or if finding it is some sort of eternal grounding.
Hmm. What do you know about the astral plane?
Not much, to be honest.
Well, that makes two of us, I guess. From my
It seemed that,
understanding, time works different there than it does here, right?
yeah, I think that's the case. You can travel to places by thinking about them, kind of.
Hmm.
It's weird. Cause
Well, whatever
yeah,
whatever the case may be, it can be assumed that whoever created this and ascended is a powerful wizard by themselves, right?
yeah, and it seems that they're at least open to the idea of others ascending. Otherwise, why would it even be possible?
Hmm.
But
So the real question is the ascension a one-way ticket to being stuck in the astral plane or not?
yeah,
That is a good question, I assume.
not sure if there is any valid ways of figuring that out, except
Mm.
for doing it though, which you know, not a repeatable experiment necessarily.
Well, I assume that there's many steps on the travel,
Yeah, kind of.
and if you don't finish if you don't go past the point of no return, you should be able to come back, right?
Yeah, I mean, by definition, but uh, the problem is that we don't know what is the point of no return.
Yeah. So there's only trying, I guess.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like a very, I don't know, doesn't seem like a safe idea.
as I said before, once you get into planar things, safety is no longer really your concern. Mitigating risks is the only thing you can do.
Well, is that not the same thing as safety?
Uh, well, kind of, but
It's
also not.
just not absolute safety.
If you're looking for safety, you're looking to not get hurt, right? And if you're mitigating risks, you're just not trying to get hurt as bad as death.
Yeah, I would consider both safety.
Yeah.
At least in my language.
Yeah, as I said, it depends probably on the point of view, but planar travel is never safe. It's just sometimes not risky. If you know what you're doing.
You know where I could read more about planar travel? Like how it seems like pretty hard to access subject.
Well, I never really looked into it, so there's not much I have in my possession that would help, other than some basic descriptions of the books that are around. I would have to look for it. Uh, if memory serves me right, one of my colleagues back in, well, from your perspective, very long time back, he was more interested in the planar things.
Where was he situated?
In Krakel.
Have you visited that place before?
No.
Did you visit Krakow?
No, I haven't gone there yet.
I wonder if that maybe we could find some notes there. Do you think that'd still be there?
Maybe. Not certain. Did you ever read the names to her from the Lighthouse book?
No, I don't think it ever came up.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, the Lighthouse book?
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh.
The first place you found in the East.
Yeah. Wait, I'm trying to look at where's the map for the East mapping books? Here, map of old time. Oh my, where did it disappear? Okay. Um, mm. So you never, you mentioned that you were considering traveling to Krakow, right? You didn't have time to go yet.
Did I mention that?
I feel like you did.
I have a general idea in my mind to look at places, yes. To see what's going on here. Understand what happened to, well, my home.
Mm.
But then I got sidetracked by the ants around my laboratory. I dislike their existence here, so.
Seems like visiting Krakow could be beneficial if we're interested in the whole um astral plane thing. It seems like, at least by your description, it sounds like Your colleague is the best lead we have, and even though he's not probably not alive anymore, his whatever remains of his work is probably anything better that we can find from the current kingdom.
Potentially, unless it has been, yeah, as I said, if it's still around, could have been looted, could have been destroyed.
There's a lot of stuff that we found in these overrun cities.
Hmm.
I mean, it's possible, but it seems that a surprising amount has survived. But maybe that's just because I don't know how much there used to be.
Maybe. I guess could see if you find something there. That is one thing. The other thing would be to see what the situation on this weird island is. Would also be interesting.
What do you mean by situation? Just so we're clear.
Oh, the magic effects. I'm curious why they exist on the edge of the world. It is quite clear the world ends. It's unfinished on that side. There's a lot of raw magic energy flowing. The planes are very near. That's where the great effects come from.
Mm-hmm.
Curious what the situation on Hatana Island is. From my understanding, that was not the case.
It's a pretty difficult to traverse island, though, especially when magic doesn't function the way you want it to. I don't know if I don't know if we're I don't know if we alone are actually capable of even bringing out that research.
Well, maybe we are, maybe we aren't.
Plus, it would take a long and arduous time to get there.
Why? You know the place, right? You could show me.
I'm not sure if it's wise to teleport somewhere where the magic flow is kind of iffy.
Not sure if it's wise to teleport there by ordinary means, you mean?
Care to elaborate?
I assume you're talking about normal teleportation. That is quite a difficult thing. It always is. If you have access to higher level magics, there's ways to solve certain issues.
And you're certain that this issue is among those issues that are solvable or circumventable?
I assume. If it isn't, we would know before doing it.
Okay.
It's like normal teleportation. Think of it as throwing a rock. You can be really good at throwing a rock, but it's going to land more or less in the area you want it to land. And higher level teleportation is like having a guiding line to the location. There's no missing. Either the line is there or it is not.
I feel like that was a horrible analogy, but I'll trust your word.
Well, I'm not your teacher, so I can be as horrible as I want to.
Right. I can.
By the way, who was your teacher?
My father, Maynard.
I thought your father was a shopkeeper.
He is. He's also a wizard.
So you... Oh, you don't have formal training.
Is that bad?
Apparently not. You seem to be quite capable, but explain some things.
But if it wasn't obvious before, I think that means Reynard did a pretty good job.
Or you are a good autodidactic learner. One of the two things.
That's right. You've never met Reynard?
No.
You guys should meet sometime.
Could we communicate without magic means?
Sorry?
Does he speak Elven?
Oh, not really.
Well, then I guess I need to learn the language of the land first before we could formally meet.
You can't just cast tongues.
Of course I can, but that's tedious.
I can cast it for you.
How kind.
Mm-hmm.
But then you would have to be there, and then I can't talk about what a annoying little thing you are.
Okay, I think that's enough.
Okay.
I think
Well,
we should.
so where do we want to head? Or do you want to go alone? Well, it's up to you.
No, I've never really conducted research like this. I think maybe I'll just follow your lead.
All right.
Is there something that we need to be concerned with? Previously we kind of had an infinite supply of water, but now I think Reuben took that with I mean, minor gateways exist. There's a town nearby that we can buy water from. We should probably be fine.
Probably.
Okay. Tomorrow I can prepare magic mirror and then we can get to going.
Where is her inventory? Where are you?
Oh, can we actually take a break now? It's been
Yeah,
one
let's
and a
take a
half
break.
hours.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. Oh my. Jesus Christ. Obama.
Yeah.
At least.
Alrighty. So where do you want to go? Back to Hatana or to Krakel?
I think Katana, right? We're hitting.
Yeah, sure.
So probably start by getting into probably in the area where we were chilling for a week.
Mm-hmm.
Probably the most thing that we just need. So scry on
Uh,
that. But before I scry on that, I want to scry on Furin.
oh yeah. I was looking at the thing and then I came back and totally forgot to look. But I am quite certain that
She had a Bristol
she
call.
has a crystal ball, so she brings out a crystal ball and puts it on the table.
Yeah. I look for Furin first.
You don't find him.
Why?
Good question.
Then then I look into the place where we were
Spieler
chilling.
Raises an eyebrow as she notices like you first scrying attempt to be like something odd that throws up nothing. She doesn't say anything.
Can I scry onto the place where we were chilling with the unicorn?
That was inside of a forest or inside
Yeah,
of Shadow's Peak.
near Shadow's Peak. I think it was in such.
Yeah, you spent some time in Shadow's Peak.
Oh, we spent time in the city.
You went there for identifying and things, so that's okay.
Yeah, but that only took like 2 days. We were chilling for a week there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. If you wanna go to the forest, you can go to the forest. Fine.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You crystal ball the forest. You find like a nice place where you can teleport to. She needs to relearn her spell, so it's gonna be tomorrow. But tomorrow you can go there like after a second scry.
Okay. I guess before going to sleep, I'll ask her what kind of spells do you think we'll be needing? Like, is there any spells that are specific for this kind of stuff?
Detect magic. It's very helpful in this situation.
Okay.
Other than this, if you what's the spell called?
Wizard sight?
No. It's a spell she assumes you don't yet have access to. So she does.
Legend lore?
That's also a cool spell, but it's not the one she was thinking about.
What does it even do?
Something. You have no idea. What does it do? Legend lore. Legendary information. If only rumors are known, casting time is 2d6 weeks. Okay.
Also, never mind. No, do this another time.
Okay. Righty, so then we will once again use the party token here because why not? And the next morning you will check again. There's nothing creeping around the place you want to land. It is like nice flattened out since you've been there for a week. And Speeder will grab you by the arm and pull you through a interdimensional portal, aka
Nice.
teleport there. And you arrive in a chill place, surrounded not by water, which you haven't been for a while, but inside of a nice forest.
I'll get Spiel, and now what?
Well, now we look around, find the places with the strong magic, and see what's going on.
I look around with detect magic. With her, I guess.
Yeah. And then she like starts looking, and as you start detecting magic, she like quickly points out that you, similar to like the eastern part of the world, and even more similar to the edge of the world, there is a lot of magic in the air here. But it is not most definitely not the type of escalatory magic that would be necessary to blow up a spell. So this place should be safe.
It gets worse more closer to the volcano.
Well, then should we travel there? Is there anything we should be aware of?
There's some spooky things.
Spooky things that can see invisible things?
I'm not sure. Maybe not. Maybe yes. But you have another teleport ready?
No, I always only learn one of them.
Yeah. So do you wanna... It would take us more than a day to walk there. Do you wanna just investigate this place and then look tomorrow? I feel like maybe we should... Alright, I don't know how this works.
Well, we need to find a place that is problematic.
Yeah, okay.
What's the first place that things started to happen?
I point out towards the road. I say once we're traveling down this road, somewhere there's eventually a town down south, so along the road we ran into some trouble.
Then I think we should travel down the road.
Sure.
Great. Let's go. She starts walking.
I follow her walking.
And she heads over to the road with you in tow. And then you start heading there. She asks you like questions if there's anything interesting you know about this place. What's going on here.
I'll share what we know about like petrified stuff. Orcs.
Orcs. Interesting. They seem to be living in every place. Well,
They do seem to have a habit of doing that.
Oh, great. You walk, and as night approaches, you can conjure a hut.
Yeah, I'll try.
Alright. Roll me a d10. Yeah, it's totally fine. Conjure a hut and place it. And done. You can go to sleep. I assume you don't place it in the middle of the road.
Yeah.
Alright. So, someone next to the road will plop down a magic hut and go to sleep. Speeder will let you know that to her knowledge, you haven't passed any place that is surgy.
Yeah, that seems to be along our expectations.
Alrighty. You go to sleep. Nothing tries to murder you in the night, which is great. Next day you can continue moving forward.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, actually,
Mm-hmm.
today I could do a banger strat that I wanted to do earlier, but I always forgot. On some Arcanum pieces,
Mm-hmm.
I'll scam cast a couple of expeditious retreats
Mm-hmm.
as their first level spells.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, and I give one to Spela, say if we want to walk faster. We're gonna have this. Such low level magic that shouldn't be bothered. Shouldn't be a cause of injury.
Oh, what spell is that?
Just expeditious retreats.
I wonder how that would work.
What do you mean?
Oh. She grabs it and starts walking, and doesn't seem to be changed in her walking speed.
Oh, do you need to run?
Actually, tries, doesn't seem to be working. And then she takes it and like smacks it against her leg. And then she zooms around a bit. And then
Didn't
comes
this
back and says, well, that was about what I expected.
didn't this work when Ruben got injured or almost died to the Griffin attack? And one of the things that we did then was cast expeditious retreat on a rock, and then carry him out. Like we were over encumbered, but because we were base movement speed 36, red 12.
Did it?
Yeah, I think that was like a thing that we did. Like one person was over encumbered, but they had
I think
probably it was probably
you took Reuven and Kitty and made Reuven small and ran. Did you do an expeditious retreat?
I'm pretty sure I cast expeditious retreat because I remember feeling regret in the fight because I was like level 2 or something that I had one spell slot wasted on expeditious retreat.
Mm-hmm.
When someone got injured, I was like, oh, now I can use it actually. We can try to make it to the place faster.
Well, if we already ruled on it, then we already ruled on it. Then that should be how it works.
Yes, the session 6.
Yeah, somewhere there. I will have to look it
True.
up. Alrighty. Okay, then you scam this, and this is a cool thing. And you start zooming. And zoom southwards.
Yeah.
You zoom and it's like about here where Speeder stops you, and like she's like looking around. She's like zooming back and forth a bit, like all the way, and checking around her. Like from time to time, she like closes her eyes and listens into something. That's like how your travel works here, and that's about somewhere about here. Like she stops and says, "Well, I assume that is one type of problem you could encounter."
Yeah, it's I think somewhere here we started encountering problems.
Yeah.
I guess I try to look around to see if I can identify that issue as well.
Yeah, like you have detect magic, I assume, somewhere.
Yep.
Yeah.
On a third raw.
Yeah. With detect magic, you can like being stopped here, like looking around, you see that, like as I said before, like there's magic all around you here. Like it is noticeable. Um, in the like on the mainland in the normal kingdom, the magic around you is not really noticeable. In the east, you get into the territory where you notice magic, yeah, and here it's also like noticeable magic all around you. And getting here, you see like this, basically some sort of seems like a stream of magic here, where um, there's a flow of magic in front of you that gets like denser as you look into the distance. Um, from judging from the flow, it is flowing east to west, something like that. And you will see that Spieler does like some things. She like reaches into one of her pockets and like pulls out a dagger, and then like goes to cut her hand. And as she goes to cut her hand, a stone skin springs into existence on her.
Okay.
And then she like waves a hand to the side and throws a cone of cold into the distance.
I guess I just look at her and examine.
Yeah. Well, do you say something? You just let it go.
No, I better do her things first. I won't interrupt her.
Uh-huh. Then as she like done this, actually like goes to like start stabbing herself. Like it seems a bit weird, but she says that's a type of area you do not want to cross unprepared.
Sorry? Could you elaborate a little bit?
Yeah, she's like continues like stabbing her hand for some reason, and then says, once you get used to this type of areas and the drift in magic, you can like weave your magic into it. Traveling through it with constant magic effects is dangerous. So I have to get rid of some things.
Okay.
She
Doesn't
gets,
seem that items are affected though.
yeah, they don't seem to be affected most of the time. That's correct. Some stabilized forms of magic, the same way as the shards don't explode if you walk into these areas, even though they clearly seem to be interacting. That's more the creation of magic effects and temporary things that seem to be affected. I assume if you had a permanent spell effect on yourself, it most likely wouldn't be affected either. Although I never tried. She's done stabbing her hand and like continues walking forward.
I think earlier, I think we had problems with the shards. I think I'd cast a fly spell into it and then it got popped out.
You
Or
try to cast a spell and it backfired.
wait,
She asks you.
wait, give me a second. I want to see if I can recall this. No, I think I'm not sure if I cast it into the Arcanum piece. If we just recasted it. No, because I remember, no, because we stopped to recast things. I think I had multiple castings. Did I have multiple castings of something else? We were flying over, we had fly in this. And do we have a third spell? Not sure. Uh, actually, I'm not sure. I can't seem to recall.
Hmm.
There's not like too many conclusions on
Hmm. As you like, you said like the casting fly into the rock and something happened. She will go and like talk about her understanding of the arcanum pieces, like that you still draw the energy from around you, and then it just gets like held and reverberates through the arcanum. So even if you were to cast the spell into the arcanum, you still cast the spell. So the casting of the spell is what is the problem.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And then like how the arcanum is like, it's not a permanent effect. It's more like a constant echo. So
Okay.
it's like basically the effect is active in the shard, so it's kind of still like bit more volatile than a enchanted item would be. Yeah. And you like walk a bit further down here, and like she like looks up and then says, "Wow, it's getting stronger here. No wonder you blew yourself up here. This is amazing."
I guess I look up as well.
Yeah, you notice like this thick layer of magic in the air that's like flowing over you, which is, yeah, it's almost like almost as strong as a magic effect would be. It's not quite there, but you see like the, yeah, magic like flowing over the land here.
Mm-hmm.
All around you, basically. It's like almost like you are in a magic tunnel here. And then
So, do you think it's impossible to cast here, or do you think one could get acclimated to these kind of conditions?
well, there's only one way to find out, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she like
Is,
focuses and then waves her hand around a bit and tries to get like into some sort of rhythm, like, trying to understand things, and like stops herself and then goes over it a bit. It's gonna take her a while probably. She's trying to do something.
I let her do it.
And then she like 10 minutes or so later, she like starts to cast a spell, and then shortly before like interrupts herself as she's casting the spell. And then says like, well, it is quite tricky, but at least I was able to catch it before I blew myself up.
Mm.
The pull here is very strong. This is the definitely most problematic area I've ever tried to do that in.
Really? Worse
I
than the
think.
edge of the world?
Well, there were some tricky places at the edge, but they're more like it's more like a flare, not a like this constant stream.
Okay.
It's easier to step out of it, and yeah, it's not pulling that much. And she like goes back, like sits down a bit, like meditates. You can sit down with her if you want to, or like lunge around. She's like
Sure.
sitting in the middle of the road, basically here.
Yeah, it's not a very often used road, so I think it's fine.
Yeah. Can you roll me a d20?
Boom.
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 Yeah, as you just think about it's not being a very often used road. Coming up the road is a group of, I think, 2 people.
Were we traveling invisible? I think she mentioned that in our base, but I don't know if we can sit here.
No, you're not traveling invisible here.
Okay. I tell Sheila that there's some people coming.
She looks in a direction and then says, well, let them come. And continues doing what she's doing.
Okay. Then I continue with her.
Yeah.
I have my robes of eyes, so I'm chilling.
Yeah, you see them anyways. You don't even have to look at them. It's great. And yeah, approaching like somewhere from the side is 2 people. Not certain if you remember them. Like noticeable, one of them is rather small. It's a dwarf, easy to spot from a distance. It's actually hard to spot, but it's even. I'm totally wrong. She's relatively large for a dwarf, but still a dwarf. I think you saw them one time before.
Maybe, but I definitely don't remember. 2 people, one of which is a dwarf.
Yeah, a dwarf and a human. The human is like has like this brown color scale to her. She's like a cloak on that's like seems to be like forest brownish, and then the dwarf is like has like a lot of like rags. It looks a bit weird. You don't see much of the face. Yeah, she has like these rags wrapped around her head as well. Looks a bit strange, especially in this place. Like in the desert, you would like think that makes sense. Like the thing she's wearing to like block the sand like from getting everywhere, like binging against your skin all the time. Here it doesn't make too much sense. Yeah. They approach. As they like see you like sitting in the middle of the road, they like kind of stop for a quick second and then continue, and then the human like waves a hand in your direction.
I think I just ignore it. As we're sitting down, Sheila.
Yep, they continue walking, and then you hear like your voice saying, hello there, travelers.
What's up? I shout.
Nothing much, just looking for things to do. Anything interesting going on here?
Nope.
Well then, I hope you have a nice day. As they pass you by.
I sit back down.
Perception check. Okay. Yeah, they pass you by. Yeah, you sit down. Spieler, thoroughly unimpressed. Also, like she doesn't speak the language that has been spoken, so doesn't understand what's going on here. Like after 15, 20 minutes later, she tries to cast the spell again. And what does she have like here that she can cast? Do they have any weird components? Yeah. Yeah. She casts a spell, and these like large shadowy tentacles form like in front of her on the ground.
Did it look like approximately effortless, like the same way usually spell casting is, or does it seem like it took longer or something?
It's hard to say. It took quite long. I think it definitely wasn't a quick cast, but it works. Are you not familiar with the spell, so you don't really know how long it should take?
Something black tentacles or something?
Mm-hmm. I don't think you have learned the spell.
I don't think so.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it's actually I don't even know. I feel like it's 5th level. Maybe it's not.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you have it in a book, but oh no, yeah, I'm looking at the wrong books here. I'm looking at Speeder's things. Yeah, you have it in a book. Yeah.
Okay, I'll try to do what Spila did.
Mm-hmm. And she says, "Well, I guess it is possible. I mean, it is still tricky, and I have a lot of experience with this, so I hope you don't mind blowing yourself up a bit for this."
I try to focus on casting Minor Gateway.
Mm-hmm. Actually, like stops you before you like try to cast anything and says, "It is a place we can try to get you accustomed to this type of spell casting, but we should find a safe spot to camp first.
A what?
A safe spot where we can make a base, where we can spend. That's going to take time."
Okay. Sure. I think I recommend we go this way. Maybe that's furthest away from the mountain, so that's my guess on what's affecting it. So
Yeah, all right. Uh, to her, it doesn't really matter too much, and she will start wandering with you. And you think you're heading south into the grasslands. Okay. Just quickly see if there's anything interesting you see in the grasslands. Yeah, you come across a group of rabbits that hops away from you, and you head like to about here where you and Spieler like notice that the drift noticeably slows down, and then you like in front of you it becomes like the magic veil becomes thinner. Above you it's still here, and then like slowly but surely above you the veil also gets thinner, and you seem to be exiting out of this hard magic area here.
like a gradual exit.
Yeah, it is gradual, yeah. And
Oh,
once you
does it seem like the exit is pointing southwards or like southeast or
give me a perception check if you noticed something Yeah, like you've been wandering through this thing for a while, and you see like the drift in the air, and looking like back and forth, like where you feel like the drift is coming from, and then like Spieler also mentions this. It seems to be flowing more or less in um, like basically like this.
Wait, what? Basically like this?
Yeah, that seems to be the direction. Like it's flowing in this direction,
Oh, oh,
somewhere
okay.
along this line here.
Okay.
Hmm. Basically, more or less southeast to northwest.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And is it like super easy to see, or do I need to like focus to see the flow?
Uh, it's not super easy, but like once you spend like some time inside of it and look around, it like becomes like you have like the orientation, and once you have the orientation, um, it's like a a slow flowing river. Once you know where it is flowing, it's easy to see where it's flowing. And if you don't yet know, you have to like focus on it for a few seconds.
Yeah, but is it like evident like when I'm in the river or out of the river?
Yeah, you clearly left it at this point.
Okay.
Hmm. And like looking back, you can see it like thickening.
Okay.
Hmm. And now out here, it's just like the slight background radiation that is more than more than it should be, but it's not problematic.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. All right. You find a nice place.
Mm-hmm.
Grab
Is it?
some. Hmm?
Sorry. I was wondering if is it late enough that we need to camp now, or can I go experiment or try to
Uh,
cast some spells?
no, you have time to like try a bit.
Okay.
Hmm.
Then I guess I travel with Spila
Hmm.
so she can supervise and
Yeah,
critique.
like you mark down like a place out here that you can like then go back to, and then don't have to like think about it too much, and put like a stick in the ground that you can see from a bit of a distance, and then head back inside of the fancy area, and then she tries to give you like more or less a good idea of how to do this, like focus on the drift of the arcane energy, and then instead of just doing what you usually do, try to like orientate it a bit in the direction, and then see if you um, get like a good understanding of the flow. She's like throwing around a lot of wishy-washy language, which is like hard to understand. Mm, seems to mean something. Seems to seems to mean more to her than it does to you, at least at this point in time. Um, and you try your best, and uh, like you try your first spell. Which spell do you try?
I'll do a minor gateway.
Uh huh. Unless you like um, one third into the casting, she like grabs your hand and rips you out of the spell. Um, so that's
And
why that almost went wrong. Um, and then she points like somewhere in the air, and you can see like in front of you where you were like focusing the spell. There's like this large blob of magic energy that has formed that now that you've been stopped, like drifts away into the distance. Uh, it's like to you, this is like a very weird thing here because you never like really thought about magic like that.
mm-hmm.
And yeah, and you go into training mode here, I guess.
Yeah, I only have like 3 more spells that I can cast. 4 more spells that I can cast.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
For
Um,
some reason, I still have water breathing prepared.
nice.
So I guess I'll do that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think we can like quickly mechanize this here a bit. She will like try to mentor you through the process as good as possible. So, what's like your what's her wisdom and int, and your wisdom and int?
Like wisdom plus int divided by 2.
Yeah.
Mine would be 15.
Ooh, nice. Ba-dum-dum-dum. That is a d12, not a d20. That is. Oh.
Do I roll for it?
Yeah, you also roll some things. Like she tries to teach you. You try to understand what she's telling you. Give me like 4 d20s.
4?
Yeah. And what's your combined?
Wait,
was
what?
15.
Was that
right?
1 from me?
That one was from you, yeah.
Oh, I guess it double clicked. Sorry, what did you say?
Oh, wait, you rolled more than.
Wait.
You rolled 6.
Wait, did I roll 6? I thought I.
There, you 15 plus 10 was your perception check, and then 15, 5, 16, 5, and then 1 and 14, which were unnecessary.
Oh, yeah.
So
yeah.
we
I guess
take
I double clicked twice.
Yeah. We take the first 4, which is these ones, and your combined was 15, you said?
Yep.
Alrighty. So let us see. I'm like skipping time here, right? So it was like a few weeks of you trying to understand what she's trying to teach you.
Okay.
That's gonna take time. But this is a 9. Did you get? This is bad. That is 1, and then this is also bad. Alrighty, so 4 weeks in, you like get an understanding of how this works. You're not quite there.
Okay.
It is trickier than you expected.
Yeah.
You're learning the basics of casting in hostile environment, basically. So while you're learning it here, it also might help you in a different place, and you're trying to get like to the basic knowledge. So we're going to take these 2 rolls as well, which is unfortunately a 1 on this week, which means something goes catastrophically wrong on your end. Give me a d3. As you're experimenting with a 3rd level spell, which is the one you wanted to roll here. You blow yourself up a tiny bit, I assume. Can you roll me a d10? A 3. Can you give me a second d10?
What? What? Did they remove the thing where you press up and then you get the previous roll?
Don't think so.
Doesn't work for me.
You take 7 points of damage. Which robe are you wearing?
Robe of eyes.
Yeah, then you take 7 points of damage. We don't need to check.
I'll try to medicine check myself.
Sure, yeah.
-2. Fuck.
Yeah. Well, problems happen.
Said 7 points of damage?
Yep. You have things at your disposal if you want to like regain hit points, or you can just deal with having 7 less hit points for now.
I just have 7 hit points for now.
Right. And yeah, speeder rolls nicely. So that's on your 6th week. You finally like understand what she's trying to tell you with like lean into the flow and focus on what's around you, and like slowly but surely, like you over the weeks, you start trying to do this. That's probably why you blow yourself up in the 5th week. Do this without detect magic.
Mm-hmm.
So you're like trying to focus on just your magic receptors in your body,
Mm-hmm.
whatever that means.
The sixth
Your
sense.
6th sense, yeah, or your 7th sense maybe. And 6 weeks into training, you finally understand what's going on and get into a level of comfort that you can reliably predict what the outcome of this, if the spell works or is going to like be bad.
Okay.
Yeah. Um, Mechanically, that means if you stay on this level, you will be able to know the outcome for casting the spell and can interrupt casting the spell before something bad happens,
Mm-hmm.
or let the thing happen if you want to. That's like up to you. You don't like, you know, if the like what the level of catastrophe of the spell is going to be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I guess that's that for now.
Sure.
She like pats you on the back after like spending a few weeks with you. That's like the time it takes you to learn this. Is there anything else you like chatting about in this time? Is anything you're like interested in? Like you have solo access to Spieler for I think like the first time really for a long period, where she seems to be engaged with you and not like stuck on doing something else.
I think. Uh, I don't know if so. There's two things. One is I think how I don't know what the in character way of saying it, but I would be talking a lot about. But does she know etherealness?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's a spell that I think I'm trying to learn. So I think that's something that I'm gonna try to take on level up. So I think I talk about etherealness a lot because I think that's like an ongoing project of mine. Uh, and then I guess I'll bring up the ink recipe and see if she knows if there's like any strict definition for like most prized possession or boisterous fiend.
Yeah, she um as you talk about like the recipe, like she like seems to be amused, generally speaking, um, about the, and like refers to it as a wizard's riddle, which not particularly meaning to you, um, and says that she has an idea what is probably meant, and also that generally speaking, um, uh, if this is the recipe to a for a scroll, um, then the descriptions are loose in some way, uh, and um, yeah. Um, do you want to hear her idea of the ingredients?
Yeah.
Yeah. Um, the giant ink is a um, simple one. This is a creature that exists. It's a bit not trivial to find, but it exists just in the ocean. From time to time, the sailors will probably come across one of these things. So getting the base ink is probably not the largest problem.
Okay.
Yeah. If you want to hunt it down yourself, bring underwater things.
Okay.
Dum-dum-dum-dum. Oh, that's the portal. Not need the portal. We need this one. Yeah, the blood of the boisterous fiend can be many things. It could be a denizen of the void or
What
the
does
abyss.
Denizen of the Void mean?
Denizen of the abyss. That is literally a demon.
Okay, what does it literally a demon mean?
Yeah, to her it makes sense. To you, it doesn't really make sense. Yeah. She goes into this. Basically, there's like these two large planar structures: the vibrant dream and the abyss. The vibrant dream is where the fake creatures come from, basically, and lurk around, and then the abyss is where demons lurk around. It's not often that they end up on this plane, unless somebody drags them here.
Is it more like the abyss is defined by the demons, or the demons are defined by the abyss? Like, is the abyss the place where the demons live, or are demons just the things that live in the abyss?
Uh, it's kind of both.
Okay.
Nothing but demonic things live in the abyss. Yeah. And nothing but demons comes from the abyss. If anything else comes from the abyss, it definitely didn't start there. So this is yeah. As you were thinking about learning contact other plane, if you want to call one, that's a way. Other than this, weird summoning things can be done to grab creatures from there. She isn't quite sure, but in theory, maybe even the guardian in her lair could have come from the abyss, but it's not certain.
Is there any like objectively correct direction to interpret the word boisterous?
That's the second part. Like, fiend. This would be like a demon, and all demons are boisterous by definition. That's just how they are. Yeah. So if you get a demon, that's probably spot on. If you're looking for anything else but a demon, that is like that is fiendish, so some sort of menace to whoever makes the scroll. So basically, must be a fiend to you, and it also must be boisterous. So must be willing to fight, like displaying its prowess, and like easy to anger, or like in human attributions, also like very prideful. These types of things.
Okay. So fiend means like it's a difficult, like a challenge. Fiend isn't the same thing as demon.
No, it must be something that is a menace. Something that
Okay.
you cannot coexist with, basically.
Okay.
So in theory, this could be many things, but um, going by the literal thing, like the easiest is a demon. Anything else is a bit of more interpretation.
Okay.
If you like spitball a bit back and forth, um, uh, the brown dragon theoretically could have fallen into this category. Uh, Maybe the blue dragon. That's a bit harder to argue.
Why is that harder to argue?
Uh, because blue dragons, generally speaking, are less fiendish than brown dragons. You can coexist with a blue dragon.
Okay.
Hmm.
Okay.
So it's more of a. And then it becomes more a question of this specific blue dragon. Hmm. Crush the cane shards. That is a easy one. Um, don't blow yourself up by crushing them. That's the hard task here.
How are they usually crushed then? If not, is there a
Careful,
way to safely crush arcane shards?
very careful.
Okay.
And try to keep magic things away from them.
Okay. Is it better to have a non-wizard do it?
Uh, if you trust a non-wizard to be careful.
Yeah.
Then maybe. A non spellcasting alchemist is probably the best thing you could find.
Mm-hmm.
Ancient being is simple. Ancient being. You need to burn it to get the ash. Ancient being, probably anything that exists back from the old kingdom would fall into that category. To be safe, since creating magic ink, you always think in terms of magic. You don't want to have like a shitty petrified frog. You probably want to have anything. The more powerful, the better. Probably powerful creature, powerful thing, the better. And your most prized possession is it is a wizard's riddle, so it clearly has to do with something that is very important to a wizard. And considering it has to be burned, or basically it has to be the thing that burns the remains of the ancient being from how it is written, her best guess is your spellbook.
Like all of them or one?
At least uh, enough of it that you can burn something. So probably at least one. Or the one that is that one that burning hurts you the most. That's how she would go about it.
Okay.
And then
Wait. If I find a spell book, but I've never learned any of the spells of that spell book.
then it's probably not important to you.
But if it is, like for instance, I guess to keep it concrete, I found some of your old spell books. Some of those contain spells that are very high level compared to the spells and the spell books that I actively used. So in a sense, they're more valuable. but I don't really use them. Feels weird to call them like my spell books. They're more just like
If I take them away from you, you wouldn't suffer any consequence. Future you might suffer a consequence, but you don't. So that's how I would think about it.
okay.
Yeah. And then add them together under his light as a clear instruction.
But it doesn't need to die. I just need to burn it afterwards by on top of my spell books.
Yeah, you need the remains, so you has to be probably want to kill something. That's easiest way to get remains. And the thing has to be ancient that you kill.
It needs to be ancient. It needs to be flammable.
Well, everything is flammable if you burn it long enough, I guess.
Really?
What isn't?
Like I don't know. What if it was like an iron golem?
Well, I'm not sure if a golem would fall into the category of being.
Oh, what if there's some iron being?
Yeah, I think like maybe
Or a
this
dragon.
gains of a dragon. Yeah,
Is a dragon flammable?
probably not that easy. Yeah, you're correct. Yeah, so something that is burnable, or at least what remains are burnable enough that you can create some sort of ash. Yeah, and add them together under his light. This is, I mean, his light is always a classic. And stir it until the sweat from your labor quickens the mixture. So
Wait, his light is a classic?
yeah.
I've not heard this classic.
Oh, that means Kaskata.
Ah. Okay. So is it add them under his light?
Find a space that is. I guess now that you say it, this could be more tricky than I think about it. Back in my days, this would have been a trivial task, but now with the no moon here and also no real temples left, could be hard.
What do you mean by moon?
The large silver circle in the sky that comes in the night.
Wait, did we have a moon?
I guess.
I
We
feel
had
like there
one.
was. I don't know if I've ever seen a moon.
As I said, with the moon being gone, it could be a bit more tricky. So, no moon, so that takes away that option. So you need a sacred site. Also hard to come by these days.
I saw a plate like that in the astral plane.
No.
No.
I mean, you could try, but I don't think you can sweat in the astral plane. At least not to my understanding.
Okay, yeah.
Quite the fun adventure you have there in front of you.
But I don't think I'm in a rush to get it done.
Hmm. Well, don't need to be in a rush. You're young, right?
I smile.
I assume biggest, the biggest barrier between you and finishing this task is accidentally dying by something else.
Yeah, probably.
Hmm. I wonder what this, why this drift is here. It is so specific.
Didn't you earlier say you thought it would be linked to the Qatar thing? I mean, not the Khazarian order.
Yes, but why? You don't, you don't, didn't notice. She
Maybe not.
like one day you're talking about it, she like points and like draws like the direction in the air that she like thinks it is, and points on one side towards the volcano, on the other side towards the snowy mountain in a distance on the island.
Oh, you think it's between these two?
Would be. I think this is too much coincidence to not be the case.
But there was similar effects in the western part of this island.
Well, then we should go there and look at them.
Okay.
Already.
Yeah.
You start traveling with now somewhat of an understanding of what's going on. You can feel some safe enough to travel with spells if you want to.
Yes.
You want the airboat, don't you? Or do you bring out horses?
Uh, doesn't it not get more dangerous the higher the level of the spell is? Does that just make
That
the boom
is
bigger, but it doesn't increase the chance of booming?
uh, that is a good question. Yeah, probably way more dangerous to travel with an airboat than with horses.
Yeah, so I think Phantom Steed is best.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you
Ask
conjure you conjure your phantom steeds.
ask Spela if she knows the spell.
Yeah, she does.
It's probably easier if you just conjure both of us some steeds.
She smiles and then does so. You
Uh,
can phantom fly over there if you want to.
yes.
Alrighty. That's what's 48, 96. You can make it all the way over there where you think the problem begins. Which is where about? Where did you blow yourself up? Do you remember?
It was like somewhere in the hills.
Mm-hmm.
Like it started here. Wait. Uh, started here and we were moving at like moving right. Well, there's somewhere in the east, somewhere here in this approx. Can I
Mm-hmm.
draw this approximate area? It's hidden on my
Yeah,
screen because it's in shade. Somewhere
yeah.
there.
So you fly like over here and then like continue a bit slower.
Mhm.
Hop over one more um, hilly region tile and then you get like um, somewhere around here close to the area where it becomes problematic again. Yep. And you can go ahead and try to figure out what's going on here.
Yeah, I'm just trying to. Oh my god.
Mhm.
I can't. Wait. Yeah, we do detect magicking.
Yep.
I guess I have multiple castings of third level spells so that I can, if it looks like it's gonna fail, I can cancel and try again.
Mhm.
So I have multiple flies prepared. I'll just start
Yeah,
flying.
you look for a space where you could rest and then head in there. Now, with your understanding, um, it is kind of trivial to get accustomed to this drift here, since it seems to be like more or less the same problem as on the other one, and it takes you like a few days to be certain about it. But I mean, it takes you like 2 try spells or so, like kind of almost as quick as Spieler did the last time, to get used to casting here.
Yeah.
And then you take a few days in this area to understand like the direction of the drift, and give me a perception check.
Boom.
Yeah. And come more or less to the conclusion that it is also in this area the drift seems to be going between this island here in the south west and the volcano.
Mm. Mm. But that's weird that there was nothing in this town then, because you'd assume there'd maybe be a drift here.
Could go and check it out.
Is there? Wait. Uh, there's no island, so I guess by this theory, this area here should be pretty chill. But didn't I get destroyed here? Yeah, Phantom
Yeah.
just got destroyed here. I tell that to Vila.
Mm-hmm. That is interesting. Do you want to go check it out?
Yeah, we can go check it out.
Alright. Then you get another set of horses, and I think you can like fly there, no problem. Where do you want to fly? Like here or into the no
Which one
longer
was
unicorn
the
forest?
which one was the forest was the one where the unicorn was, right?
Uh-huh.
But the unicorn's not there anymore, so
No.
terrain might be different. It's kind of whatever. Whichever. I think maybe the hills are safer.
I mean, you're flying around them, so you have a good idea what's going on here. You could like fly into the swampland, although you know that like the edge of the swampland, like shit went south there.
Yeah. So I think it probably took us the entire day to fly here.
Yeah.
So maybe tomorrow morning we'll go investigate the edge of the swampland, but we'll camp out on top of the mountains.
Okay. You
Try to
found a
find a
nice
good spot.
spot to
Yeah.
rest here. Nothing problematic. And then come like the next day. Head into the swampy area. As you like get like close to the swamp, Spieler suggests getting new swamp horses, just to be like not traveling into the swampy land here. Seems not nice, and just be careful that you don't wander into a drift here. And you can like, do you travel like along the edge of the forest or into the swampy lands?
I think we travel by the edge.
Or are you making like halfway across the in between like the swamp and forest thing here. Let me just quickly give me a perception check. Maybe you see something funny in the swamp.
Boom.
What is there to be seen here? Oh, nothing. Okay. You don't see anything interesting. I mean, you see. No, you're not flying, so you don't see much. Yeah. You make it like halfway across the forest side. When you now also like used to looking for these things, you notice the drift in front of you becoming stronger.
Okay.
Hmm.
Yeah, I guess we try to. Can we figure out like the direction of it without going into it?
No. I mean, it is in front of you.
Okay.
So you're approaching it, and you're walking in a direction, and you're approaching it. So it is definitely not the direction. Either it starts like in front of you, or it makes no sense, or it is going in some way more or less perpendicular to your approach.
Yeah, I think we're here trying to, but these things from the mountains, they were all like they were one directional, right? They were like back and forth. So yeah, I think and that's what we're here for, right?
Yeah.
So does that
You
mean
can like observe it from the outside, and it clearly is like perpendicular to your direction,
yeah.
drifting from the left to the right. So
No, so it is like this.
yeah, something like this.
But there's no, at least to our knowledge, there's no. I guess I asked Philo, what do you think then? Because the maps don't show that there's any mountain here, or at least no island mountain, but maybe.
Well, then either our previous predictions are incorrect, or there's something else going on here.
Oh, wait, actually, we have the marked map. Oh, there should be something. I guess I pull out. Wait, which map did Ruben take? The dragon map?
Mm-hmm.
And the marked map this was pattern woven, right?
Yes.
Okay. But we probably marked our map.
Mm-hmm.
Remember them. So I guess I'd point it out to Sheila. Say oh, actually here, look. We have these markings on our map that we got also from the place where we found the portal to the astral plane. Beneath the map that we found a quote saying, he succeeded, they have been tricked, they are his guards now, the rest of the remains have been brought to their resting place.
Sounds quite ominous.
Do
Have
you
any
think the
idea what it
guards,
is?
do you think the guards are referring to the X's here? I mean, it seems like
Seems like it.
so the
Although I'm not sure what or who or why this was written. What
but
it
it
could
seems that
be.
these X's are the originating source.
Seems to be
Well,
aligning very quick, very decently well. Yes.
we'd have to probably check because we were pretty near where you'd assume a path of this thing to be. earlier when we first teleported here. If we were to believe that the X's were the originating things, so maybe we can
Yeah,
still double check the northeastern side.
I guess we should. Yeah, to be certain.
Alright. Uh, but since we can't, wait, let's, uh, since we can't, cross this magical stream with the horses, or risk injury at least, maybe we should head there tomorrow. We could go, southwest. There's something curious that maybe you would like to see. Some sort of magic across between illusion and necromancy of some, I don't know what I'd call them, like lights that were
Sounds
just
curious.
zooming off.
Sure,
We
we
could,
can look at it.
yeah, I try to lead her towards that things.
You turn around, fly over here, and approach like the spooky things in the sky. And yeah, you look at them, and Spila is also somewhat surprised. She doesn't really know what to think about it. Clearly seems to be echoing something. Something must have happened here. Something terrible.
Have you ever seen illusion magic mixed with necromancy?
Not really, but I'm not too versed in necromantic things. There is always the option that a necromantic thing is producing an illusion.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Two auras just overlapping instead of one specific aura.
I think previously, when me and the boys rested here, we had some dreams, all these specific dreams. We could try resting here, see if you get the same dream experience, or we could just travel back so our travel tomorrow is shorter.
Describe the dream.
It's been quite a while. I don't know how well I remember it. We were like, we were kind of living from the perspective of some other people, some townsfolk, seemed like commoners, and they were angry about some people that existed, I think, up the mountains. Um, I don't exactly remember why. I think it was something about them, the villagers giving them shelter, but getting nothing in return, and just the others were evidently like poor guests or something. And then they decided to march up to the people, to the guests. Uh, and they wanted to say their piece, but then the guests, I think they cast some magic or something, and the villagers' weapons turned against them and started slaughtering them all.
You
I
all
think
had the
all,
same dream?
yeah, I think so. Oliver would probably remember it better.
That is quite odd.
Mm-hmm.
I heard about a with some undead. I think there is a rift they create, which replace what happened to them before they died. They particularly gruesome end. I've never encountered one, but it sounds like somewhat similar.
This could be your chance if you want to sleep here. Not sure if the exact location where we got the dream, so it was somewhere around this area.
I'm not quite certain if I want to,
That's right.
but it might be necessary for proper research.
It's just a dream, it won't harm you.
Well, it's just a ghost, it won't possess you, but then the ghost possesses you, and then, problems. Whereabout did you, rest when it happened to you?
I can't recall exactly. I feel like it was somewhere around this area.
Well then, I guess somewhere around this area we will rest.
Sure. Maybe we travel a little bit southwards.
She looks around. You think it has to do with these apparitions here?
I think so. But I think they continue for quite a while.
Well, then I guess we should stay somewhere around here.
Yeah, but I think we should travel a little bit southwards.
Okay.
Not much.
Yep.
Just follow the apparitions a little bit more south.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You travel along a bit until you leave the ghostly apparitions behind and find a nice space to rest.
We don't leave them behind. I think we camp out pretty close to them.
Yeah. And as you plop down your magic hut for the night and go to sleep, well, kind of as you predicted, you both wake up the next morning remembering a weird dream. Story is about the same as the last time, although for you are in a different mind for this time. That doesn't really change too much on the perception.
Did I get the story right on my recollection, or was I missing details?
No, you travel from a village on the coast to the mountainside into the hills and then get murdered. Peculiar. There is a moon in the sky.
Right now? Or in the dream?
In the dream, yeah.
Okay.
Which now to you has a bit of more of a meaning maybe than it did before. Yeah. As you wake up in the morning, you feel as you wake up a bit of a cold sweat on your back. It must be not a nice night that you had. And also you kind of wake up later than expected, all of these things. Well, happens. Yeah, we chat about it. Spieler says, oh, well, that was a weird dream. It's kind of magic I haven't seen before.
Do you
Must
think
have
it's
been
all?
very
Sorry.
powerful wizards. Did you find the place?
I'm not sure. We found a place, but I don't know if it's the place. Oh, actually, now that I saw the dream again, does it look? Now that I've been to the
I mean,
Syrian Order place
there's
and
like these the pillars with the symbols. They look very distinct. So unless
were they
there's
missing?
multiple of these places, then
Were
it's
they?
probably the one you found.
Okay. Yeah, so we probably found it. I think that's where the portal to the astral plane was.
Hmm. Blumen Group. I mean, they were blue, weren't they?
No. Was there anything that seemed timely? How often were you guys in contact with Katana Island back when, the civilization of your age was still up and running?
I never much paid attention to that. I just say, uh, nothing much. I think it's like some random places. People travel there for fun. I think like some mining got imported from there, but other than this, I don't think that the place was of much interest.
Okay.
So if you're trying to be reclusive and not seen, that's one area to be in. The two best places to hide, in plain sight or away from observers.
And on. Do you want to visit the place, or do you want to go to the other magic stream?
I would more like to see if our conclusion was correct and we find the fourth drift.
Sure. Do you want to
Let me.
teleport, or do you want to Phantom Steed?
Oh, we could teleport. That's true. Yeah, let's teleport.
Yeah.
She grabs you and blips back over to the other side.
Then, looking at the map, we would go north from here. Probably don't need to go too far.
Yep. You start walking north. Can you roll me a... No, I rolled a d20 and you need to roll me a perception check.
I feel like I've rolled 14 so many times today.
Yeah, seems like it, yeah. As you approach the river, you see like somewhere down the river a group of large frog creatures. You can avoid them if you want to, or you can go closer and look at them.
Maybe just avoid them. How large is large?
That's what I'm checking here. Give me a moment. Well, you see them, just like for a frog, definitely large. Not as big as the other frogs you saw like the one time. These are like about like 3 feet long, like a
Yeah.
1.5 foot tall.
Yeah, I don't think we bother with them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they rivet in your direction, clearly watching you.
That's fine.
Mm-hmm. You cross the river, or do you head along the river?
Uh, I think we cross. I
Mm-hmm.
think the unicorn crossed also when there was over here, like past both of
Mm-hmm.
them rather.
Yeah,
No, I think we crossed like this earlier.
yeah, something like
Maybe
that.
we'll
Yeah,
just
yeah. You
maybe we'll
find
just
like
go
a
straight on.
nice spot with like a sandbank in the middle somewhere. Um, Sandbank or like um, gravel bank in the middle to get across. Go to the other side, and like shortly after crossing the river, you arrive at the drift in the air. The magic is getting like thick in front of you, and since you don't have horses for the moment, you can like walk inside of it a bit, looking around, and yeah, seems to be the case that also this drift is going between the island, mountain in the distance, and the volcano.
Mm, curious. Okay. So I guess the magic pretty much works everywhere almost, but it's just if you travel, you just easily walk through the lines.
Mm-hmm.
So it seems that X marks the spot.
It seems to, yeah, at least some spot.
Mm. But you're still curious uh about the about base, about the Caesarean Order or potential Blue Man Group base, or you want to head back?
Um, I mean, I'm curious, but then again, what could we learn from it? I'm not looking to travel to the astral plane at the moment.
Mm, well, I think that's the whole point. You don't really know what you can learn until you, or in some cases, you don't really know what you could possibly gain until you're actually, in the field. Maybe this is one of those situations. Maybe not.
Could be. Although these magic eating horse creatures seem a bit spooky to me, to be honest. I'm not looking forward to them. I think I'll pass for now.
That's fair enough.
Well then, let's head back out of the rift here, and anything else we need to do here?
Shrug, I don't think so.
Do you want to keep training for a bit? Or
I would very much like to do so.
alright then. Um, she like looks over to the um, town. Like she doesn't like she considers the town in the distance, and asks if you want to go there and like work from settlement, so you don't have to burn resources.
Sure, if you think that's fine.
I guess so. You can speak with them, right?
Yep.
Perfect. Then let's hop over.
I'm generally not worried about people, I don't know, seeing you. Stand out quite a bit. Don't you worry that you attract bad attention.
I think you stand out more than I do.
Really?
Your robes actually look fancier than hers.
My robe of eyes? I thought they just looked black.
Yeah,
Oh, fine.
well, her just looks like a grey robe.
Really?
I'm pretty certain.
I, th- I thought she was wearing the scintillating colors.
Yeah, she does. Like, you have guessed that correctly from me accidentally spoiling it at one point in time. But then I reread what they look like, and they don't look fancy at all. They look the
Mm.
polar opposite. Quite normal. That's the description.
But robe, I don't know, this valuable garment appears to be a normal robe until it is put on. Its wearer is able to see in all directions. Oh,
Alright, then both of you look um, uninteresting.
but I don't know if that means looks normal until it is put on. Does it look normal to everyone else?
Yeah, I
Oh,
think
okay.
looks normal to everyone else, except if you like look really closely, you see that that is like has like these stitched in eyes.
I guess
It's
my
like,
tiara doesn't look normal.
yeah, your tiara doesn't look normal. That's true. But then again, neither do her ironstones look normal. So
Yeah.
I guess both of you don't look normal.
We've come full circle.
You've come full circle, yeah. Oh, okay. It's probably. I mean, who really is a problem here on this island, right? So
Alright.
she's been walking around. She's been places. People have seen her. She doesn't care too much.
Based.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah. You spend. How much time do you want to spend?
As much time as necessary. Oh, how many days have we taken now?
It's basically been like another week.
Yeah, and we took what, like, so we've done like 8 weeks here?
Something like that, yeah.
So 8 times.
Yeah, we're the first week of July, so exactly 8 weeks.
So 112 rations.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, I have exactly 100 rations left.
Nice.
But yeah, we're probably gonna eat nicer food now. So we're gonna be
Mm-hmm.
spending gold.
Um, Mechanically, please add to your character sheet a proficiency.
Okay.
That has the code name. What is it? Lay casting.
Lay casting?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hmm?
Do I put like is there a modifier on this? -1, +3, plus.
No, that's just like it's like a language. It's like a static.
Okay.
Just so this is something that you have learned. So write it down as something that you have learned. So as I said, that allows you, if you are in a problematic area, defined by some weird magic effects going on, specifically Overzealous arcane energy, to still cast spells and decide whether or not you want to suffer the outcome of casting the spell. It means if you cast a spell, you have to cast it, and if it goes wrong, you can abort it. But it's you still burn the spell. But if it blows up, you don't blow yourself up. Generally speaking, from what you understand, and this here in this area, the 5 outcomes are nothing happens. The spell is cast at a higher level. The spell is cast at a lower level. The spell gets immediately dispelled, or you get a feedback and blow yourself up. That's the type of outcomes you can have. And basically, when you cast a spell, you will roll a die. I will give you the outcome, and you decide if you want to go through with casting the spell or not.
Okay.
Instead of before, where you rolled in die and just went through with it, and sometimes bad things happened.
Mhm.
There is mechanically another level that you could reach, which would allow you to always succeed on casting the spell without running into problems by suffering a drawback of slower initiative.
Okay.
That is mechanically the second level of proficiency in this type of spellcasting you could reach. If that is something you want to learn, it's going to take a lot of
Absolutely.
time.
Yeah, if Spila is willing to give me some time, or if I can continue doing it alone.
You are already kind of safe, so you're not blowing yourself up anymore because you are good enough at this that you can not die from doing this. So you don't need Spila to hold your hands if you want to do this. But this is going to take you, as I said, it took you like 6 weeks to figure out just how to generally do this. It's probably going to take like 6 months or something to master it.
Yeah, I think that's fine. I think Oliver gave me a pretty long timeline on when he'd be
Yeah,
back.
sure. In theory, now that you don't have to be afraid of killing yourself, you can also freely sending around here. So you want to check in with your
Yeah,
mainland friends, you can,
yeah.
and you can like take some time here to figure this out, or do something else. What's like the plan here?
I think I want to figure this out. I think this is the number one priority.
Okay. So you want to spend a indeterminate amount of time on this island to figure this out. This is probably the safest spot to do that you are in here, like in the settlement. We just head out in the morning, come back in the evening, spend some time in town, spend some downtime here as well. Probably reasonably safe. Is there anything you are afraid of happening while you're here? You trying to avoid things, so just what happens.
No, I think can't think of anything that I'd want to avoid.
Okay. So if like you see one day you return back to the settlement and you
Oh, sorry.
see the arcane man's crew, the boss man crew in town, you avoid them or you still go by doing what you're doing, and
No,
if
maybe
they
in that case I avoid them. And also, I think when the volcano starts erupting, I don't think I'm. I think then I don't know. I think then I have to take a break. I don't know.
yeah.
Actually, before Spila leaves, I'll mention the fact that the volcano erupts, and if she wants to stay, at least to see if that interacts with the flow of the magic.
um she will like stay for like a handful of weeks, but if then
Okay.
nothing happens by then, she will leave. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So that is what you're doing for now. Is there anything else you want to accomplish before you meet back up as a group?
Not really. I will for the time that I'm learning this, I'll be using my plus int amulet.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it'll help me a bit. But I don't think there's anything I really need to do before we group up.
Okay. Well, so then, do you ask Spila what she's doing, or you just say goodbye and whatever?
Yeah, I imagine we chat. Don't just end the day and sit in silence.
Is there something you ask from her, like something you ask her to do?
No, I don't think I'd ask her for something. I think she's done so much.
Okay.
But I do ask if she's how curious is she about the or I guess I'm curious in general how how weird or special does Spila find the situation in this island compared to other experiences she's had in the past? Is this like a significant event, or is it like, oh, this is cool, but you know, it's kind of not that special for a level 20 wizard?
Um, the specificity of the effect is really weird.
Okay.
Like she has like no understanding these um, how these drifts here make sense. Um, there must be some like very strong magic linking these two areas with each other. So basically like from what you think for now, the islands, the island mounts on the side and the volcano in the middle. And that's like considering the strength of the drift, that is definitely not any type of ordinary spell.
And does she think is she at all interested in like actually investigating the mountains?
Um, yes, yes, she is.
Does she think we should do that now?
Uh, no.
What does she think are the appropriate conditions?
Uh, with that type of strength of the spell effect, uh, you definitely need more people. There could be any type of creature on the other side, any type of complete madness on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, Considering you already heard that, like on the Snow Mountain, there's a white dragon there, so who knows what else is going on.
Mm-hmm.
And while she's kind of certain that she could probably survive, she's not certain if you could.
I'll take that as endearment rather than a diss.
Mm-hmm. All right. The 2 weeks go by without the volcano going haywire, so Spieler will leave.
Okay.
Yeah. She's gives you a pat on the back and says, now that you kind of understand how this island works, you should be more than capable of getting back on your own without our help.
Capable of getting back?
To the mainland.
You mean by teleporting?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. And yeah, basically she's poofing away. And you are up to learning magic things.
Yeah.
So, recalling the question from earlier, is there anything else you want to accomplish before going back to your party and doing things as a party?
Well, if I have time.
I mean, time is relative. If you say I'm not finished, then what can they do? You're kind of the person in the middle.
But I don't think there's too much. I'm not. I'm already maxed out on level. Oh my god. Wait. I'm already maxed out on level 4, level 3, level 2, level 1 spells. For level 5 spells, I'm missing 2. And there's not like a spell that I super want to research or super want to learn right now.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't mind leaving it like that. And I can't learn 6 level spells yet.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think there's any spell learning or spell research.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I don't think I have any research projects plus I was interested in researching.
Yeah. Then let us quickly figure out how long you need to master this problem here. Please roll me again int wisdom divided by 2 and d20s.
Wait, is it rounded up or rounded down?
It's just leave it as it is. Well, it's 0.5, it's 0.5, it's fine.
Okay. Plus 20? Or 1d20 plus that?
Yeah.
And how many of these did you want?
Just roll until I say stop.
Oh my god, what is my up arrow thing doesn't work. I need to copy paste now. Bam. 20.
Good progress.
Oh my god!
What the fuck? We already done.
These are really good rolls.
That is like back-to-back insanity. You smash it. It's like
I fail.
3 months until you're done. Like insanely quick. Where did we start? 7-1 is when we started. So this is then 8-1, 9-1, 10-1. Amazing.
Amazing. Well, now I got a bunch of fucking extra time.
Yeah, you master the problem here, and with finishing this thing here, this will also you will also level up here.
Damn! Oh my god. It's my birthday, Jesus Christ.
It's your birthday, yeah. Which is a very big level up for you because it is level 12.
You know what that means?
That means 6 level spells, and we can waste another
but
half a year in game time.
No. More importantly, an extra fucking weapon proficiency.
Ooh, get the dagger proficiency. What do you get?
Yes, I'm now proficient in daggers.
And also, what's one more hit point? How many do you get?
I think so.
Yeah, one more hit point.
35. Next level is really big because then I get 36 hit points. That is a big number.
You can no longer be killed by fireballs on 6 level fireballs.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
I get to roll from my 3 spells.
Yeah. What spells do you want to roll for?
Well, one is definitely etherealness.
Okay.
But I'm gonna do it first, because
that's fine. Yeah.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Not only did I get it, I giga got it.
Mm-hmm.
And then, what is the pages? It's
1d6
66?
plus 6 minus 1.
Oh, 1 6 plus 6 minus 1. 8 pages. I think that should fit into book number 5. The yep. What the? Oh, pages stuff is there. What? Oh my god, my notation is so weird. Yeah. Okay. And then uh I want to learn disintegrate.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, I can't up arrow. I think that was passed, right? Because I'm transmuter.
Is
Ooh,
disintegration a transmutation spell?
absolutely it is.
Are you sure?
I'm 100% sure. It is the
Let's double
best.
check.
It is the best fucking class specialization.
Let's double check.
8 pages.
Mm,
You can double check all you want. I know
disintegrate.
this
Yeah,
for a fact.
it is true. Yeah.
Okay, now I wrote this down as a spell that I really want for a project that I thought, but I don't know. I think my party member said that they were against the project, so let me reread the spell to see if it makes any sense, even if I don't do the project. Oh my god, my purple worm isn't working. Okay.
What spell could it be?
I mean, I think it's such a cool spell. It's such a transmuter spell.
I mean, you could learn Stone to Flesh.
I could, but there's another transmutation spell. Actually, there's 2 transmutation spells.
There's Guards and Wards.
There's okay, the spell that I'm thinking of is control weather.
Uh huh.
I feel like this is fucking based as fuck.
If you think so.
Yeah.
This is a PHB spell. Crazy.
Yeah.
What does it do? Control weather.
Oh my god,
46
then I can
gold.
finally use that one spell, Ride the Wind. Strong winds. I have to do this. So it's either control weather or death fog. Death fog sounds fucking based.
Where's Death Frog?
Oh no, I searched for it in its player's handbook as well.
I don't see Death Frog.
6th level wizard spell.
Oh, Death Frog as a spell. Okay, yeah. Okay. So which die cast. Isn't that just like a less strong cloud kill?
No, because it applies the solid fog. You can advance 1 foot per
Oh,
round.
okay.
So, and it's no save, so they're
Yeah,
literally just fucking stuck and dying. That is fucking based.
and it also ruins all vegetation.
That is fucking based.
Yeah.
But control weather is also fucking based.
What else do we have? Um, Invisible Stalker.
I feel like there was like a chance that that spell, like the thing turns against you or something. And there's a lot of cool 6th level spells. But I kind of want to learn transmutation spells
Mm-hmm.
because I know that I will succeed. I feel like out of character, out of character, I like the idea of taking Death Fog as a level up spell because I don't know where the. I feel like that would be a hard sell. In character, it's between Death Fog and Control Weather. Mm, and
Mm-hmm.
Death Fog was like acidic, so it affects like undead as well. It's not like poisonous.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Uh,
oh, but it says animal life not immune to acid suffers damage. Oh, does
mm-hmm.
this even damage humans or humanoids?
Yeah, you're not immune to acid.
But the text of the spell is weird. It says animal life not immune to acid.
Uh, deadly to living things.
Where does it say deadly to living things?
First line, second sentence.
Oh, deadly to living things. Yeah, but then it clarifies it, and in that it doesn't mention humanoids.
Mm. Well, if animal life, well, it includes humanoids.
Okay. But I don't know, is it Deathfog or wait, okay, I'm actually gonna decide this based on the spell components. The one that has easier spell components, I think I'm gonna take that. The material components are a pinch of dried and powdered peas, powdered animal and strong acid of any sort, which must be obtained from an alchemist. That seems pretty easy. Control weather, but I feel like I'm gonna miss control weather if I don't take it. But it also only affects outside. Are burning incense and bits of earth and wood mixed in water. Obviously, the spell functions only in areas where the. Mm, I don't know. Control weather just sounds so based. So does Death Fog.
Mm.
How do I make the decision?
Well, neither of them is in your spellbooks, so that's not an option.
Oh yeah, can you send me my level 6 spellbook again? Because this thing is broken.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, don't do it yet. I don't want to metagame. Oh
Well,
wait, you said neither one is in, so it's over.
I mean, you know what's in the book.
Uh, I don't like. I don't know what's in the book. What do you mean? I don't like recall.
Yeah, you have the book. You.
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah, but I'm saying like Osmar, if he wants to learn spells for level, it would make sense that he would actually learn spells that are in the book because those he'd be familiar
that
with.
is true. Yeah. Well then.
But I think etherealness is in the book, and I'm not sure if disintegrate.
No,
I feel like disintegrate would be.
neither one are in the book.
Oh, okay.
If
Well,
you're in S, you have been talking about it, so that makes sense that you take if you're in S.
mm, I want to take control whether Death Fog. I feel like they're both so based. Can I take both?
Nope. I think control
Uh,
level is way more funny.
okay, I'll take control whether. I'm 50 on it, so I'll take whatever you want. And we take those.
Already.
+5. Everything took 8 pages.
Alright. And here is your 6th level spells.
Okay, wait. Let me just mark down that I'm a level. Wait, did my taco go up?
Divisible by 5,
Wait, is it divisible by 5?
I
Is
think.
it really so bad?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Where's the Faco? Here. Wizard. Oh no, divisible by 3. No, it's still 17. Next level it goes up.
Loser. Okay, so I can try to research a spell. It took me 3 months here to get the proficiency. So 3 months is like 30 times 3 days. And what is the
No,
average
it's
gold expenditure?
3 times 28.
3 times 28. Oh, that's for you. Okay.
Um,
And what is the average gold expenditure per day? 1 or 2?
it's just, there's like the... where is it? What is it called? Living expenses. Yep. Well, out here, you, even if you wanted to live middle class, it's not really possible. So, let's just go like 25. Yeah, 28. Yeah, gold a day should be fine for you. For just like training, you don't need much.
84 gold. Where's my thing? Where's the gold there? This is equal to this number minus 84. 2388. Okay. Well, I feel like contingency sounds like a spell that I would want to learn at some point. I don't think I'm gonna regret learning that, so maybe I do that one. But doesn't chain lightning, isn't that like worse than lightning bolt?
It is worse in the sense that it deals less damage to the targets afterwards, but the beginning damage is higher because it's 12d6 instead of 10, and they don't have to be in a line.
It's like a little bit higher.
It's more like it has a...
But it can jump to nearest object or creature, so it
Yeah.
can jump to allies.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think fuck this spell. Monster summoning 4? Nah. I think Move Earth sounds cool, but I think I read the spell once and it sucked. True Seeing we have on the ring. I think I'll try to learn Contingency. But I think for this, I'm probably gonna travel back to either Tariga or my place. Probably Tariga, try to go off Etherealness to Reynard.
Okay. So, it's gonna take a few more days, like scribbling down your new level up spells and shit, and then just say that like on this day you go back to Tarega, which is coincidentally 3 days before Oliver's timeline ends.
Nice.
Just all way faster than expected.
I need to look at my new spell spots. Oh my god. 4 5th level spells? Are you kidding me?
Sweet!
But I don't know if I have. Do I have conditional formatting? Am I gonna need to do a bunch of new rules? Uh, ethereal s. Fuck. And what about on? Okay. I need to do some conditional formatting so I get the colors for my single spells.
Mm-hmm.
That sucks. But other than that,
Weapon proficiency, also a non-weapon proficiency.
do I get like an extra non-weapon proficiency on top of the lay casting, or do we want to say that the lay casting was the non-weapon proficiency?
No, you should have that as an extra.
Yeah. Well, I think next time I meet Nier, I'll try to get the. Or I don't know if I need to meet Nier or what I need to do, but I'd like to get the second part of Undead Lore.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was a 2 slaughter.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Where are saving throws? No. Saving throws. Where are
but there's a 6th level spell, Permanent Illusion. That sounds based.
Is that prostate? Permanent illusion. No. Can you give me D20?
Mm,
Okay.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Except contingency, as good of a spell as it is probably gonna suck for the nearby future if we're gonna be in Hatha Island.
Yeah, it's kind of a problem when you're traveling in and out of volatile areas, yeah.
What is the spell roll chance for spell shops to have 6th level spells?
Really bad.
How bad? Because previously when you said really bad, it was better than I expected.
Yeah, well, I think that time is over.
What is it? Can I know?
Uh, something. It's like 10%. Let's connect this.
That's good.
Yeah. Plus minus 10%.
They go ask around if anyone has copies of Death Fog.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
People weren't like super. People aren't generally super skeptical against spells like Domination or Suggestion. I didn't have any problems acquiring those spells, I don't think.
Did you acquire them?
I don't remember.
Weren't they in books?
I don't remember, honestly. Conjure Animals is 6th level? Wait, isn't that spell fucking based?
Contra Animals is, yeah, it can be like worthless or useless. And with useless, it's action economy useful, but
Conjure animals. Create one or more mammals to attack the opponent. Kind of hit twice its level if it turned randomly. So I can request a specific type, and then they can be like 12 hit dice. Or I can take a random, but then it's 24 hit dice of monsters. That feels pretty good.
yeah, as I said, can be like really good or shit.
Can it be shit?
Yeah, if you get like 24 hit dice of skunks.
Yeah, but that's still 24 fucking creatures.
Sure, that's sad, action economy wise. But then again, you can completely ignore the skunks for a fight as any sufficiently high level thing.
Yeah.
It's going to fuck over a wizard probably, because
Yeah.
10 skunks trying to bite you, one of them is probably going to hit, so your spells are in jeopardy, but
Fuck your spells. And it doesn't take any material components, so that's nice. And there's other spells like Yes. Yes seems cool. I don't know how people feel about enchantment spells. I feel like it's weird.
well then, I guess it is weird.
Mm. Mass suggestion. How many creatures does it affect? One creature per level. Oh my god. Dude, casting suggestion on 12 things seems so based.
Yeah.
But I don't feel like going around asking shops for spells. So I guess I just learned Stone to Flesh while I wait for Oliver, because I think that was in Spiela's book.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna learn that spell eventually.
Alright.
So
That is
I
62.
can... I spent average days.
That is 8. 9. 8, 9.
That's a pass because it's transmutation. Based.
You're cheating the system.
Based. And this is in Spielable. Okay.
No.
Then I guess we
give
could
me
just...
another d20. Okay.
What are these D20s for?
Don't need to concern you with the random d20s. Just for me.
Okay. So I think by now I get to see Oliver, so we can maybe stop here and then...
Yeah, you're sometime around this. I assume you're like some semi-regular checking in with him.
Yeah.
So he finished his conquest like a week ago. So it's uncertain how long he takes to get back. He has like some things that he considers doing. But we can chat about this in between and then see where we go next week.
Wait, does Phantom Steed... Phantom Steed gets a bonus. The ability to travel in the air as if it was firm land, so chasms can be crossed. But it can't fly yet. but we can cross chasms.
Yeah. So in the east, it's
Yep.
probably really cool.
Yep.
And some places, not all places, because the height difference from one side to the other is sometimes an issue.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Right. Then I guess let's conclude the session here.
Is Oliver? Did Oliver also level up?
He also levels, yeah.
Is he 12 or 11 now?
11.
What do paladins get for 11?
Uh, Probably a spell slot and one to Thaco.
Based.
And maybe saving throws. I don't know.
Oh yeah, do I get saving throws?
No. You get saving throws at 16 next time.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Dang.
All 5 levels.
Okay.
No. Wizards are interesting on saving throws.
Okay.
Yeah, he gets saving throws on 11, yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Just a reminder, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Wizard etherealness is so based.
Is it?
It's so much better than priest. Priest
Because
etherealness, duration 1 turn plus 1 round per level. Wizard etherealness, 1 hour per level.
noise. But can you choice dismiss it?
I think so. One ethereal, the group needs the spell recipients are actually in the border ethereal and can still perceive their physical surroundings. The world appears very. The wizard and his companions may remain in the border ethereal plane for up to 1 hour per level. So I assume, although the wizard can choose to end the spell before its full duration. Yep. The wizard also has the option of moving himself or the group from the border ethereal into the deep ethereal,
Mm-hmm.
in which case they remain ethereal when the spell ends. He will have to use the spell again or find another way back in order to return to his home plane. Based. The wizard can use etherealness to banish an unwilling subject. He must make a successful attack roll in order to touch him, and the subject receives a saving throw versus spell. And they get a -1 to their save because I'm up. Ooh, and it has casting time 1.
Mm-hmm.
Based.
Interesting.
Sounds like something that I could go meet Hancock with.
Can definitely sneak up on him with that, yeah.
Okay.
Alrighty. Then, good session.
Yeah, good shit.
Um,
Oh my god.
yeah.
No, just fucking double clicking just keeps fucking
Okay.
me over.
Yeah, that is annoying. That is annoying, that's true. Alrighty. I will give you the rundown of what you got XP for when we are all together again.
Yes.
For you as a solo XP, it was the late casting things.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Then let's. We chat in between. Probably. Let's see if we can. If next week I have to do a Ruven session, or if we can do a session in between. We will talk about this in chat. All right. So then.
Oh, evidently, Switzerland beat Italy in soccer.
Okay.
Your country's been doing really good.
I have watched exactly 0 games, and I'm approximately 0 interested in the Euros. So.
Why?
Because I don't care about football. Soccer.
That's kind of racist.
It's even worse. I don't even drink beer, so.
What? That's fine.
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
happens. Nothing you can do about it.
Unlucky.
Alrighty. Have a nice week.
Ja,
And
detsamma.
is
Och,
it?
ja, och vi ses på nästa veckan.
Okay. That's fine.
Guten,
Gute
wait,
Nacht. Schlaf gut.
gut Nacht. Ja,
Thanks.
visst. Ah.
Ciao, ciao.